Oath of affirmation. Oath of honorable members. Oath of affirmation is constitutional requirement under Article 99 of the Constitution and solemn occasion. Deviation from the chosen format has potential to invalidate the oath. I urge the honorable member to conform to the chosen format. Oath of affirmation. Secretary General, nominated Sri Ujjwal Devram Nikam, please.
Nominated Shri Ujjwal Devrao Nikam.
मी राज्यसभेचा सदस्य म्हणून नामनिर्देशन झालो असल्याने ईश्वर साक्ष शपथ घेतो की कायद्याद्वारे स्थापित झालेल्या भारतीय संविधानाबद्दल मी खरी श्रद्धा व निष्ठा बाळगेन. भारताची सार्वभौमता व एकात्मता पूर्ण राखील. उज्ज्वल देवराव निकम.
Please repeat.
इससे मराठी आहे. मी उज्ज्वल देवराव निकम राज्यसभेचा सदस्य म्हणून नामनिर्देशित झालो असल्याने ईश्वर साक्ष शपथ घेतो की कायद्याद्वारे स्थापित झालेल्या आणि अशा भारतीय संविधानाबद्दल मी खरी श्रद्धा व निष्ठा बाळगेन. भारताची सार्वभौमता व एकात्मता उन्नत राखील आणि आता जे काही कर्तव्य मी हाती घेणार आहे ते निष्ठापूर्वक पार पाडेन.
Papers to be laid on the table. Sri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat.
Mission. I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2A in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Dr. Chandrasekhar Pemmasani.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Susri Shobha Karan Laje.
So with your permission, I lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name at serial number 2C in today's revised list of business.
Report of the Committee on Subordinate Legislation, Sri Milind Murli Devra.
Sir, I present the 255th report in English and Hindi of the Committee on Subordinate Legislation on the Telecommunications Critical Telecommunication Infrastructure Rules 2024 and the Telecommunications Telecom Cybersecurity Rules 2024.
Reports of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Communications and Information Technology, Dr. Sasmit Patra.
Sir, I wish to lay the 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th reports in Hindi and English versions of the Standing Committee on Communications and Information Technology as listed against my name.
Report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Rural Development and Panchayat Raj, Sri Iranna Kadadi.
Mohoday,
Sir, I lay on the table of the House papers mentioned against my name in today's revised list of business.
Statements by ministers. Dr. Jitendra Singh.
Chairman, sir, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table the following statement regarding A, status of implementation of the observations contained in the 388th report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Environment and Climate Change on demands for grant 2025 of the Department of Biotechnology. B, status of implementation of the recommendations of leak observations contained in the 389th report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Science and Technology, Environment, Forests and Climate Change, change on demands for grants 2025-26 of the Department of Science and Technology. Of the Department of Science and Industrial Research, DSIR. C, status of implementation of the recommendations of leak observations contained in the 390th report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Environment, Forests and Climate Change, change on demands for grants 2025-26 of the Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology. And D, status of implementation of the recommendations of leak observations contained in the 393rd report of the Department-related Parliament Standing Committee on Science and Technology, Environment, Forests and Climate Change on demands for grants 2025-26 of the Ministry of Earth Sciences. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you. Sri Sukant Majumdar.
Respected sir, with your permission, I rise to make a statement regarding status of implementation of recommendations/observation contained in the 253rd report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on Home Affairs on demand for grants 2025-26 of Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region in pursuance to the direction of the Honorable Chairman Rajya Sabha dated 28th September 2004 under 266 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Council of States. The present status of implementation is as per the statement which is laid on the table of the House. Thank you, sir.
Honorable members, 30 notices have been received under Rule 267. The notices of Sri Samirul Islam, Susri Dola Sen, Sri Sukhendra Shekhar Rai, Sri Rita Brata Banerjee, Srimati Mausam B. Noor have demanded discussion over alleged discrimination against Bengali migrant workers in other states. The notices of Sri G.C. Chandrasekhar, Sri Muhammad Nadimul Haq, Srimati Rajni Ashok Rao Patil, Srimati Ranjit Ranjan, Srimati J.B. Mathir Hisam, Sri Rajiv Shukl, Sri Neeraj Dangi, Sri Akhilesh Prasad Singh, Sri A. Rahim, Sri Sanjay Singh, Srimati Mahua Majhi, Dr. Sayyid Nasir Hussain, Sri Prakash Chik Barai, Sri Ashok Singh, Sri Trichu Siva, Sri Saket Gokhale, Sri Ramji Lal Suman, Dr. John Britas, Sri Sandosh Kumar P, Susri Susmita Dev, Sri Manoj Kumar Jha, Dr. V. Sivadasan have demanded discussion over the concerns arising out of a special intensive revision of electoral rolls undertaken by the Election Commission in Bihar. The notice of Sri Sandeep Kumar Pathak has demanded discussion over the concern arising out of increasing cases of cyber fraud in the country. The notice of Sri Abdul Bahab has demanded discussion over the unprecedented and unexpected resignation of the Honorable Chairman Rajya Sabha. The notice of Sri Harish Biran has demanded discussion over the incidents of human-animal conflict in Kerala. Honorable members may recall the detailed rulings on Rule 267 imparted by the Chair on 8th December 2022 and 19th December 2022 The same have been reiterated a number of times. Since these notices do not conform to the directives imparted by the chair, the same are declined. I will request it's a farewell address to retiring members. Please have patience. Please. Honorable members, 6 of our colleagues, Sri M. Muhammad Abdullah, Sri N. Chand Sekharan, Dr. Ambu Madi Ramdas, Sri M. Sanmugam, Sri Vaiko, Sri P. Wilson, representing the state of Tamil Nadu, are retiring today, the 24th of July 2025, on completion of their term of office. Sri P. Wilson has been declared re-elected, and his second term will commence tomorrow. Each one of these members has contributed meaningfully to the deliberations of the House, bringing with them diverse experiences, perspectives, and a deep sense of commitment to public service and democratic values. Sri M. Muhammad Abdullah was elected in a by-election with effect from 6th September 2021. During his tenure, the honorable member has made focused interventions on issues relating to youth, welfare, and education, reflecting his engagement with the concerns of the younger generation and socio-economic development of the state. Sri N. Chandrasekharan enriched the House with his keen insights into rural and agrarian issues. His calm and sincere participation in debates added substance to our discussion, particularly on matters impacting the family community. Dr. Ambu Madi Ramdas, a former union minister and a public health advocate, will be completing his second term in this August House today. His earlier term was from 2004 to 2010. The honorable member brought to the House his expertise in healthcare and environmental issues. His articulate interventions often emphasize the need for long-term planning in the domains of health infrastructure and sustainable development. Sri M. Sanmugam, a veteran trade union leader, strongly voiced the rights and welfare of workers. His interventions consistently highlighted the challenges faced by the labor sector, making the House more aware of grassroots realities. Sri Vaiko, a seasoned parliamentarian, renowned for his fiery oratory and passionate advocacy, made significant contributions to the parliamentary debates on federalism, linguistic rights, and social justice. His unwavering commitment to democratic values and regional aspirants earned him respect across party lines. He served 3 consecutive terms in the Rajya Sabha from 1978 to 1996 and was elected for his 4th term from 2019 to 2025. I am confident that a leader who has devoted his entire life to the service of his people will not remain idle, but will continue to work tirelessly for their upliftment. Sri P. Wilson, a distinguished lawyer and articulate speaker, brought legal acumen and constitutional clarity to our discussions. His contributions in matters related to judicial reforms, governance, and civil liberties have been insightful and thought-provoking. And I'm glad we will continue to benefit from his contributions as he has also been re-elected to the August House. As these members demit office, we acknowledge with deep appreciation their valuable contributions to parliamentary discourse. Their presence and participation have enriched the democratic functioning of this House. On behalf of the entire House and on my own behalf, I place on record our heartfelt gratitude to the retiring members for their service to the nation and this august institution. We wish them good health, happiness, and continued success in their future endeavors. We hope they will continue to serve the people in various capacities and inspire future generations to uphold the ideals of our democratic polity. May I now invite the retiring members to speak briefly. Sri M. Muhammad Abdullah.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. Kindly permit me to speak in my mother tongue, Tamil. மாண்புமிகு
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Honorable members. I am standing here with a great thankfulness. I'm speaking about the gratefulness. I'm grateful to the leader of our party, Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. I am much indebted to him. It is he who sent me to this August House. I have been elected in a midterm election. Yes, I have served here for a brief period. But the experiences and opportunities I had here is really valuable. Whether it is from my friends from the treasury or from the position, I have gained a lot of experience. I was born in a remote village from Tamil Nadu. I had wondered at the leadership of many great leaders, but this house had given me the opportunity to move closely with them. This has given me a broad-minded vision at the national level. I have many good memories to be cherished. I have put forward many demands in this house, and many of my demands have been answered. I would like to put forward one demand in my farewell speech. In Tamil Nadu, in Dindikal district, in the route between Dindikal and Palani, there is a village called Kanakampatti. In Kanakampatti village, there is a saint called Palani Swami. Lakhs of his devotees are visiting that shrine. A railway line is there in that village. The devotees are requesting a separate railway station in that village. I request for establishing a railway station in that temple. I would like to put forward this demand. I'm retiring from the position of being a member of parliament, but I will continue to live as the revolutionary of social justice. I thank you once again for this opportunity. Thank you.
Sekharan.
Honorable Chairman, esteemed colleagues, and respected members. Today I stand before you in the magnificent new Parliament building. I feel a sense of profound gratitude and reflection. It seems like only yesterday, yet a lifetime ago, when I took my oath in the old Parliament building in July 2019. Today, 24 July 2025, marks the end of my tenure. I am deeply honored to address this August Assembly once last time. The journey of the past 6 years has been extraordinary. Representing the people of Tamil Nadu, I have strived to be their voice, advocate, and servant. I have witnessed the power of democracy, the passion of public service, and the unwavering of the spirit of our nation. The old Parliament building with its rich history and timeless architecture witnessed countless debates, decisions, and movements that shaped our country. Transitioning to the new building symbolizes our nation's forward momentum, a testament of our progress and aspirations. This new edifice with the modern infrastructure and technological advancement embodies the India we are building for future generations. I am grateful to my party, AIDMK, and its General Secretary, Honorable Sri Edappadiya, for giving me the opportunity to serve. I have worked alongside dedicated and brilliant minds, learning from their wisdom and experience. I recall significant moments, including the passing of many bills and working on constitutional issues. These experiences have shaped me and made me a better representative. I thank the chairman, parliamentary staff, and everyone who supported me throughout my tenure to my constitutions. I express my deepest gratitude for the trust and support. I hope I have served up to their expectation. As I step down, I carry with me a wealth of memories and experiences. I am confident that this new parliament building will be the stage for many more historic moments, and our nation will continue to prosper. I wish all my colleagues the very best in their future endeavor. I want one humble Tingalodum
with the moon and with the sky and with the seas. Our language, Tamil, was born, and we are born with the language, and we
வாழ வைக்கும் தெய்வங்களாகிய புரட்சி தலைவர், புரட்சி தலைவி அம்மா, இதய தெய்வம் எங்களுடைய புரட்சி தமிழர் ஐயா அவர்களை வணங்கி என்னை நன்றி தெரிவித்து விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you. Dr. Ambu Mani Ramdas. Dr. Ambu Mani Ramdas, not present. Sri M. Sanmugam.
Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you for giving me an opportunity to say a few words on the occasion of farewell members of the parliament. Sir, from my childhood, I have been fascinated by self-respect movement. I started my life with the admiration of Tandai Periyar, and I used to meet him during the school days. After high schooling, I joined the Indian Army and served during the Chinese aggression in Pakistan war. I started my political career, social service in trade union activities after a short service in Army. For the last 45 years, I am serving in the regional trade union called Labour Progressive Federation, Labour Wing of the DMK Party. With all efforts of our colleagues and past President and General Secretary, it was enlarged to Central Trade Union. Now we have so many trade union offices in 19 states. As a member of Standing Committee of Labour, I wanted to make more contribution and to make the committee more purposeful and powerful watchdog. However, due to constraint of time and limited interaction and discussions, the committee could not deliver much, though the members wish. I thank to our leader, Thiru M.K. Stalin, Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and the Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin of the Tamil Nadu, gave me an opportunity to represent Tamil Nadu in this August House. Under this guidance of our friend and floor leader, my good well-wisher, Mr. Trichy Siva, and other colleagues, I could function effectively and espoused the cause of laborers and workers on many occasions and drew the attention of the House and needed to enhance the job security, social security, and to increase the minimum pension under EPF 95 scheme. Though India is a member of ILO, it has not yet ratified the Convention for right to form association and collective bargaining as a basic right of workers. I am proud to say that I had a privilege making speeches raising important issues in the Honorable House, where a great Dravidian leader, Perenjar Anna, made roaring speeches in this state autonomy, federal principles, and social justice, etc. I would like to thank my colleagues for extending their cooperation to discharge the onerous responsibility of raising people burning issues to protect the rights of the oppressed and suppressed, social justice and workers' demands. I would also like to thank the Honorable Deputy Chairman Mr. Arivans, and all the members of the panel of Vice Chairman. I also thank to the Secretary General and his whole team for extending help and cooperation. Thank you very much, sir.
Sri Vaiko. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I also thank all the leaders of political parties here for enabling me to express my farewell to this august house and all the colleagues of mine here. I thank from the core of my heart to the former chairman, Honorable Jagdeep Tankar, who had shown to me affection and regards always. I wish him long, healthy life. I extend my gratitude to the memory of Ministerial Dr. Kalajar Karunanidhi for having sent me to this august house in 1978, 1984 and 1990. I express my gratitude to the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. M.K. Stalin, who is running the Dravidian model government, for sending me to this upper house in 2019. I was molded by the then leader of DMK Parliament Party, Honorable Mr. Murasali Maran. Sir, with all humbleness I would submit, I was instrumental in unveiling the portrait of Baba Sahib Dr. Ambedkar in the Central Hall of Parliament by the then Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Vishwanath Pratap Singh. I initiated the call attention for 13 times about the tragedy of Elam Tamils and the genocide committed by the demonic Sinhalese government. I was the only member of parliament in the whole of India who suffered detention under quota for 19 months. I also suffered detention under visa for 12 months. On the whole, I have suffered detention for 5.5 years in the prison. Under quota, I wrote my emotions and happenings in the form of a book titled From the Portals of a Prison, which was released by the then Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Monsoon Singh on 3rd September 2002 in Chennai. Sir, parting is always sorrowful, painful, and also memorable. In this great chamber, I got the privilege of listening to the memorable speeches of the leader of opposition, Honorable Mallikarjun Kharge, Honorable Mr. Derek O'Brien, Honorable Jairam Ramesh, Honorable V. Chidambaram, Honorable Ram Gopal Yadav, Honorable Madam Sonia Gandhi, Honorable Mr. Digvijay Singh, Honorable Tiruchi Siva, Honorable John Mr. Wilson, Honorable Mr. Anna Alango, my sister, Honorable Jaya Bachchan, Comrade Mr. John Britas, Professor Manoj Kumar Jha, Honorable Sanjay Singh, Honorable Dr. Tambidurai, Honorable Sanjay Raut, and Honorable Deve Gowda, and Honorable Sharad Pawar, Honorable Madam Nirmala Sitaraman, Honorable Hardeep Singh Puri, Honorable Ashwini Vaishnav, Comrade Santosh Kerala Mani, Dr. Faiswah Khan, and Priyanka Satirvedi. I can never forget the love and affection showered on me by Mr. John Britas and Professor Manoj Kumar Jha. Two of them and myself were called as three musketeers of the house. I will miss all the colleagues of mine in this house. When Honorable Sri Atal Bihari Vajpayee was the Prime Minister, the Union government determined to undertake disinvestment of stocks of Neyveli Lignite Corporation, one of the gems of India, profitable public sector undertaking. I met Honorable Prime Minister Vajpayee at his residence and I pleaded with him, giving representation of 25 trade unions. I told him, NLC is in my Tamil Nadu state. 25,000 workers have set their sweat on the land of Tamil Nadu. This should not be privatized. Atalji told me, already cabinet have decided and in 2 or 3 days it is going to be privatized. I said, you have told the people in Madhya Pradesh that Vaiko is like my adopted son. Is it the way to treat me and my state? I pleaded with him. I plead with you with all humbleness to withdraw. Kindly withdraw the decision. As usual, he closed his eyes for 2 minutes and thought for a while and said, I agree with you that NLC will not be privatized. I informed the Hindu newspaper from PM's residence that was published in the front page of Hindu next morning. When Perarinyar Anna was the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in 1967, he declared on the floor of the assembly, we will not accept three language formula and only Tamil and English will be our two-language policy. Today, I am happy to say government of Karnataka, government of Maharashtra, government of West Bengal have followed Tamil Nadu language policy. Madam, my sister Mamta Banerjee, who I can never forget, because One day she was about to speak in the afternoon. She rushed towards me, snatched my black shawl and said, I have to fight many MPs today. This shawl will give me courage and boldness. Sister Mamta Banerjee today said, imposition of Hindi is linguistic terrorism. I would like to thank the Secretary General and his whole team for the cooperation extended to me. I will tell the young members of this house, quoting the poem of Longfellow, the heights by great men reached and kept were not attained by sudden flight. When their companions slept, they were toiling in the night. So you have to ban your midnight oil and do your homework perfectly well. I would be very pertinent to quote that great Tamil leader Perariya Anna, who made his maiden speech in April 1963. When he spoke in his maiden speech, he said, I belong to the Davidian stock. And that is only because I consider that the Davidians have got something concrete, something distinct, something different to offer to this nation at large. Therefore, it is that we want self-determination. He says further, I think in the coming years, there will be a new sense of appreciation and the needs and philosophy of the South will be better understood and self-determination according to Davenport, from where I have the honor to come. In our human life, we can face defeat, disappointment and betrayals, but we need not worry for that. I do submit that immemorable quotation about Pratap Singh after the defeat of Hatigati War in 1576. I quote, till such a time, beds of dry grass is available. Till such a time, water in streams available. Till such a time, I breathe the air of atmosphere. I will raise my sword for my homeland. Now, I do say, I will never yield. I never compromise of my convictions, and I will raise my sword for the liberation of Tamil Eelam. Once again, I thank you, one and all. Vanakkam.
Mani Sri P. Wilson.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Since I'm going to come back to this house once again, I'll be brief in my speech today. I first of all thank my leader, Talabadi Avargal, who has sent me to this very important part of the democracy and a very important organ of democracy, namely the upper house. I thank Mr. Udayanidhi Stalin for supporting me and sending me again here. Sir, I come from the land of Periyar. I come from the land of Peraranger Anna, Kalaignar, and now it is being guarded by our leader, Mr. M.K. Stalin. Sir, when I entered this house, sir, we wanted to protect the dignity and importance of this house. In fact, we had been fighting for the downtrodden, the marginalized people, sir, with a fond hope that, sir, the marginalized people will be given a due share, a rightful share, was our vision. And that is why I myself have brought nearly 17 private member bills, especially relating to the other backward classes, scheduled caste and scheduled tribe. I hope one day they will get justice from our house because they are still being neglected and not being taken into consideration at all. Sir, no doubt the Constitution provides for three independent organs, namely judiciary, legislature, and executive. And no doubt, sir, one should not encroach into the area of other. But, sir, I would say that we should redeem the encroached area. When I spoke in this house in 2019, when Sri Venkaiah Naidu was the chairman of the house, my first speech was that we should redeem the space which has been encroached by the other organs. And that is how, sir, we have to assert to the people that this house will raise for the common man. This house is there for the downtrodden, for the marginalized society. And that is what, sir, I expect And sir, I thank every one of them, especially sir, I thank even from the treasury benches and from the opposition, all my good friends who used to encourage me whenever I speak something or when I bring any bill into this house. They supported me, they appreciated me, and they stood with me, sir. And I'm thankful and grateful to our leader, once again, my leader, once again, Mr. M.K. Stalin, for sending me back here again, sir. Certainly, sir, we will work for the downtrodden. We will work for the marginalized. Only one thing, sir, I wanted to say. Sir, our state has been neglected. Our state has been discriminated. We are not receiving enough of funds from the union government. Sir, the last day and the last time and the last minute, I have an opportunity to appeal to all my good friends. Madam also is there, sir. Kindly provide the funds, necessary funds to our states. Our students are struggling. We are not getting Samagra Shiksha funds. We are driven to the courts every time, even to assert our
You will
right.
get opportunity
Even
to
to
speak all
assert
this.
our right.
Please,
Yes.
please conclude.
Even Kerala also, my learned
Please,
good friend.
don't deviate.
Therefore,
Don't deviate from the
yes.
issue.
Therefore,
Please.
I would only request that treat our state on par with other states,
Conclude.
even though it is ruled by
Please
a
conclude.
different government. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. माननीय लीडर अपोजिशन नहीं है, माननीय लीडर ऑफ द हाउस।
उपसभापति जी, आज हमारे 6 साथी हम सब से विदा ले रहे हैं, जिसमें से विल्सन जी वापस फिर से आ रहे हैं, उनका स्वागत है। और जो हमारे साथी आज जिनके विदाई भाषण भी हुए हैं, उनको मैं अपनी ओर से और अपनी पार्टी की ओर से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। हम जानते हैं कि ये हाउस कंटिन्यूटी में चलता है, इसलिए समय समय पर नए सदस्य आते हैं और समय अवधि पूरी होने पर उनका काल पूरा होता है तो वो जाते भी हैं। प्रजातंत्र में
come in, and after the expiration of their term, they demit. Remember that forever, and definitely the discussion that took place on contemporary issues, be it the labor issues, be it the legal issues, they did partake in that. They did come up with the social issues, and this August House has been enriched with that, and that took the debate to a different level. I would like to congratulate them and present my best wishes to them for that. After the expiration of the term, it is not that they want to work anymore. They get opportunity, and we all get opportunity on different platforms. Today, we are bidding farewell to Sri Vaikoji. His life and his contribution has been such, be it in the house or outside the house, such that the country would always remember that. He has been here 4 times. 2 times he was there in the Lok Sabha as members. He has written many books. We have come to know that he was incarcerated for more than 5 years. The struggle that he did for the society, he also struggled for the citizens. He also came up with the issue of the fishermen yesterday, and very loudly. And the way in which he delivered his farewell speech, it seemed like, it did not seem like it was a farewell, and nobody can dampen his spirit. He has kept his spirit. To him and to all our 5 friends, I would like to present my best wishes for them, and I would pray to God that they may have a good long life and they can serve the society very well. With these words, many best wishes.
Now I'm giving the floor to the leaders of DMK and AIDMK parties whose members are retiring to speak briefly. Mani Shri Tiruchi Shiva.
Honorable Tiruchi Shivaji.
Thank you very much, sir. Normally, the retirement, when it happens, members will be from all the states, but today only members from Tamil Nadu. So you are giving the floor, but I wish the other party leaders could also be given so that the contribution of those members are very remarkable. Just it is my request. Sir, being a member of this house is really a prestige. It's an honor. Not everyone gets that. So many people who have worked very hard in this nation for the people would not have had the opportunity to enter into this noble temple of democracy. But having been a member and retiring, as my brother Vaiko told, it is painful. But I consider this is not parting. The echoing of their voice in this hall just ceases, but their voices will be echo in every part of this nation for the welfare of the people. This is not the end of the road, sir. This is only a bend. This is not a farewell. It is an honor to the contribution they have, by way of deliberation, given in this August House. Everyone. Vaiko, my senior brother and our forerunner in the students' organization. When I was a student in the college, he was my joint secretary in the state level. And all of us spoke in a meeting and went to Misa detention the next day, sir. From then on, we have been together, and this articulation, everyone here knows very well. For more than nearly 3 decades, he has been in the parliament, and of course, all his speeches are remarkable here and outside. And to mention here very much about Mr. Shanmugam, sir, the great trade union leader, who has done a lot to the trade union community, not only in Tamil Nadu, sir, but whole of India, and that too is deliberations. He eased my burden in this house, that whenever any labor issue came, I was not least worried that my party will be represented by Mr. Shanmugam. I will miss him terribly, sir. His presence was so much of help to me. So also my brother Abdullah, who has also been here for a time, he has also contributed. Wilson is coming back. Chandrasekhar may belong to another party, but he is also our dear colleague. He quoted Bharatidasan and he spoke with great pride that it belongs to the Tamil and Tamil language, Hori and ancientness. I appreciate him, sir. And again I say, sir, it's not a farewell. We cannot part. Love is something different. And that too, the bondage we have developed here in this house by way of our performance outside the hall, in the central hall there, and in the canteen here, all are unforgettable. These members leave this house not only with memories to cherish, but also the respect we all showed to them. It is an honor to them. We bid farewell, sir, that we wish a great future to them and good health. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. M. Thambi Durai.
Deputy Chairman, sir, on behalf of ADMK party, my leader, Edappadi Palaniswamy, I joined the entire house in felicitating 600 members from Tamil Nadu who are retiring from the service of this house. It may be temporary. As Shiva said, there's no farewell. They will have the opportunity once again to come to this house. It's a democracy. They have the opportunity once again. I hope that they are not retiring. And democracy will give chance for them to once again to either this Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha once again. Therefore, it's not a farewell part. Sir, I want to say about my colleague Chandrasekharan. He is a true follower of MGR, Prachitalevi Amma, and also had the blessings of former Chief Minister Edapadi Palaniswamy to come over this house. 6 years, he tried and raised many issues. He is coming from a humble family. From a humble family, he has come out with this kind of upper house and expressed so many issues about the Tamil Nadu, Tamil language. Finally, he said about the glories of the Tamil culture, Tamil language. That shows his effort to the social society, especially for Tamil Nadu people, to uplift not only the whole Indian, he said, particularly his Tamil speech finally touched every one of us. Sir, regarding other members, Anbuni Ramadas, Dr. Anbuni Ramadas, even though we could not see him today here, he may come back also. There is a chance. This is the way, because democracy also, he served in the minister, as the minister, health minister. He contributed a lot for this, that department, especially ambulance and everything, which he introduced throughout the India, is the root cause for that. And also tobacco ban. For that, he took a lot of efforts as health minister. No, health minister is here, our health minister also. That at the time, when Anbuni was health minister, he took off, I appreciate. We remember that his contribution for that, for the society, sir. And I know, I don't want to say more about my guy, leader. He's more my leader, Vaiko, because he's my brother, his elder brother. We are God always getting inspiration in our movement from DMK onwards, now ADMK, and so many issues. He also started his own party. He also joined with our party as aligned party when Madam Jayalalitha was the chief minister at that time. He joined with alliance at that time, with alliance with BJP. At that time, he joined with us and became elected first time Lok Sabha member with ADMK and BJP alliance only came to the Lok Sabha first. Then afterwards, once again, second time also, even though not with us, with the DMK and BJP, once again become Lok Sabha member. Now, he served more time in the Rajya Sabha. He is a stalwart. He is a leader of the army, especially for the Tamil Eelam. Tamil Eelam is contributed a lot of effort the whole life. As I said, our leader of the floor leader said, nearly 5 years he was in prison, many occasions. That shows his thing. His speeches, all fires and speeches. Whenever he speaks in the Tamil Nadu in Tamil, everybody used to assemble there. As like Anna attracted through speech, like the same way as a brother of Anna, Vaiko, attracted the most of the Tamil people through speeches that we cannot remember. Always we are having as a leader also still. Therefore, even though not just he said so many issues raised about Tamil Nadu, fishermen issues, so many issues, as our leader, also, floor leader said, he's always a fighter for the cause. He never ambition to become any minister in post. That is, you would have got many times. My party leader, Prachitalevi Amma, at that time, 1988, requested him to become minister of the cabinet in the Vajpayee government. He refused. Next time also, he has given for others. He never aspired for the minister post. Politicians ever even were coming think, we want to become, that is the ambition. But he gave in for his followers. He never, that is, shows his sacrifice for the party and how he served. Therefore, he is only for the cause, not for the post. This kind of thing. Therefore, we are I think, hope, once again you come back. There is a chance is there. Opportunity. In the politics, there is no end. I say, Shiva said, there's no farewell. This is not a farewell. It's the only felicitation, what they have contributed. That way, I remember, sir. And also, as Shanmugam regarding trade leader. He's elderly man. He is a guide for us. He is always guiding us. Because I also started my movement from DMK onwards as a student wing. Then afterwards, when MGR started, I joined that movement. That is different. From that day, still continuously, the one party only. I never changed my party. That is like why I'm telling. Shanmugam also, so throughout his career, he stuck that party, never changed. He obeyed his leadership. Even though he's contributed long time for the trade union, this time he got the opportunity to come to this house. That is the parliament. Therefore, he's always champion for the labor. That he shows. His speech also expressed that. But many speeches in the participate in the debate, he said about the labor's issue. That is the root. That is, we have come over not only labor in the sense, not only ordinary labor, all so society and the people are laborers. For that he says. Sir Abdullah, very nice man. Even though midterm he came, we thought once again he come back. I think hope he will come back once again. There is a chance there. Therefore, he will come back here. Because he served as a member with me. I'm chairman for the Assurance Committee. In that committee, he contributed a lot. His friendship and devotion, as he said, he learned a lot of things. I also learned many things from him also in the committee as a member. I remember those things, sir. Then Vincent, is going to continue here. I don't want to mention, he's a good lawyer and practice. He contributed always for any law issues comes. Here, his voice will be there. Especially 0 hour and special mention, you won't miss anything. Therefore, that is his way of thinking. Because even though he's a Supreme Court lawyer and famous lawyer, his role is to what to do in the parliament. That is always sincere in that. He's also panel of chairman. You had a given chance, he served that we have. At that time, we faced certain things at that time. When I started, he was the sitting chair. I was recent issue. It's embarrassing for him. But this is not embarrassment. Any chairman presiding over is above political party. That way, he also behaved. And he allowed me to speak. Whether there is the party may like or not. My party, which I use, I have every right to speak. That opportunity allowed me to speak. I thank for them also. We will continue once again. Therefore, sir, once again, as our leader said, our floor leader said, and felicitated them. Shiva also felicitated. I am also grateful for you. Give us the opportunity to felicitate my friends, my brothers who have come over from Tamil Nadu. Once again, they will come back. That is the policy. So that I hope them that once again come back and contribute what they have done. All whatever till now they contributed, never we can forget. It's a part of the proceedings. The proceedings itself, he quoted Anna, 1963, what are the speeches that is quoted. Still, that is a great speech which inspired us. It is a part of the price of our proceedings. How Vajpayee at that time, even Nehru appreciated the Anna speeches, like that what Vaiko quoted. That is always remembered. That is sentiment. That is the house is there. Once again, thank you for you giving the opportunity to felicitate our colleagues and brothers, hoping that they will come back once again, contribute, same house. Thank you very much, sir.
Sri Derek O'Brien ji.
স্যার আমি এখানে লম্বা ভাষণ দেব না আমাদের 6 জন
विधानसभा में जो लोग 5 लोग रिटायर कर रहे हैं, 1 लोग वापस आ रहे हैं, हम सब हमारे सभी की तरफ से मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, प्यार देता हूं, जैसे कि हो।
धन्यवाद। श्री संजय सिंह जी।
कुछ तो लिया ही नहीं होगा।
मैं हमेशा साथियों
I always feel it that giving farewell is a painful moment, and whenever that happens, then it always gives pain. So I am here to give my best wishes of good future to all my retiring member, Vaiko ji, Abdullah ji, Ambumadi ji, Chandrasekhar ji, and Shanmugam ji. These are, and then Wilson ji is coming back. He is to come back again to this August house, and I congratulate him for that. Our languages are different, sir, but our sentiments are one. But sir, we have cordial relations, we have hearty relations, we have a relation of empathy, and sir, we have relations of slogans as well, because those slogans come from same sentiments, and those sentiments will remain same, sir. Those relations will also remain same, sir. Vaiko, sir, is a source of inspiration for all of us, even at this elderly age. He is a very industrious, he is very busy, and he is a source of inspiration for all of us. And he is a living example that in what way we can raise our voice and we can reach our voice to the people in power. Sir, the manner in which in current scenario, Abdullah G's sentiment was expressed in a certain way, and he said that there is a temple in his constituency and a railway station is required there more than a temple. He underlined that fact. Sir, this is India. This is India, which is a secular country. And sir, this is our brotherhood. This is our mutual relation, and we have to keep that intact. I give all of the retiring members my best wishes again. And sir, with that, I sum up. Pramod Tiwari ji now.
Mani Upsavapati ji.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, our retiring member, 5 members are here, then their terms are completing today. I give them my best wishes, sir, for their bright future. They are only retiring from this August House, but sir, from public life, they will remain active, they will remain dutiful, and they will remain participative and contributory to the public life. On behalf of my party, Congress, and on my own behalf, sir, I give them my best wishes. I appreciate their efforts, sir. I appreciate their participation, their contribution, because in their terms, sir, they have contributed immensely. They have strengthened the system. They have strengthened the system of democracy, sir. Thank you, Honorable Pramod Tiwari ji. Shri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai now.
Not, okay.
Yes, sir. I am speaking in Telugu, sir.
Please, please.
Thank you very much, sir. ఇది ఒక మంచి సత్సంప్రదాయం. రిటైర్ అవుతున్నటువంటి సభ్యులందరికీ కూడా ఈ సభ ద్వారా ఈ దేశ ప్రజలకు వారు అందిన సేవలన్నిటికీ మరి మనందరం ఒకసారి జ్ఞప్తి చేసుకుంటూ మరి అటువంటి
Sir, such members should be felicitated, and good words should be told about them in this house, and they will be happy for this. And their services should be remembered, and the suggestions and their advices should be remembered, and we have to tell to our future generations. Sir, this is a very good tradition this house is taking, and I haven't seen this tradition in assemblies. Though I have been a member of assemblies earlier, this tradition is not followed in the assemblies of the state. And I suggest the assemblies to follow this tradition and implement. And thank you for giving me this opportunity, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sasmit Patra.
Well, Deputy Chairman, sir, I take this occasion to, on behalf of my party and my leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, we wish all the 6 members, our colleagues who are today retiring and one of them coming back in our midst, the very best. It has been a truly amazing experience learning from each one of them as they went forward in their contributions to this house. Especially Dr. Vaiko, I personally have been touched by his charisma and his leadership. And many a times I feel that probably the energy that he possesses, I need to step up to him in order to come up to his level of energy and motivation. In terms of Shanmugamji, his leadership in the trade union has been truly inspiring. So also have been many colleagues who are here. I just want to be reminded at this time of the words of Robert Frost. The woods are lovely, dark and bleak, but promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. They have miles to go, miles to contribute, miles to achieve, and for all of us to be more proud of them going forward. I thank you, sir.
Thank you. मैं अगले वक्ता को
Now, before calling the next name, I have to inform August House that it is already 12, and if House allows, then we can continue with farewell speeches before commencing question hour.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. On behalf of my party, on behalf of my party leadership, sir, I rise to give farewell to retiring members, and I give my best wishes to them, sir, those members who are retiring, and I pray for their bright future. Sir, I have been working with them for many years, and we have been working in cooperation. Sir, I have learned a lot from these members, sir, and I feel and I think that they will contribute to public life more. Nobody retires from public life. They are karma yogis, sir, and they never retire. And only the roles change, and they will be doing some new work, and they will dedicate their work for the public service. I wish good health to them, and I pray to the Almighty for bright future, and I pray for good health to them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. On behalf of my BRS party, as we bid farewell to the retiring members, on behalf of my party, I wish them well. They have been a great source of inspiration, especially for us. BRS being a regional party coming from South, our struggle for upholding the federal spirit was very much inspired through our senior members who kept advising us, sir. While I look at YQ is such a contradictory to the numbers which matter in parliamentary democracy, but he proved it otherwise. Being alone, he stood alone like a rock, but never deviated from the cause. So I wish them well on behalf of my party, and I once again congratulate Wilson Ji, who has made a comeback, and I'm sure his contributions will keep guiding us in this August House, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dr. John Britas. Dr. John Britas.
Sir, thank you, sir. Sir, since Vaikoji described me as one of the three musketeers, and he told me that I need to speak my heart out, please bear with me for 2 minutes extra. Sir, Vaikoji is a phenomenon, and I hugely benefited sitting beside him, sir. I was inspired by his presence, and I moved out a couple of days ago to this seat precisely to express my solidarity with Vaikoji. Since he is retiring, I don't want to be there anymore. Sir, we are short of adjectives when we speak about Vaiko. We can speak about him being resilient, tenacious, and having an indomitable spirit. Sir, if one person who has fire in the belly in this house, that is Vaikoji. Sir, he stepped in this house half a century back, almost 47 years back, and me having an opportunity to sit beside him, I cannot forget about, sir. Sir, the meaning of being firebrand, that was explained by Madam Nirmala Sitharamanji yesterday. When the house was adjourned, we were having an informal chat. She said that the sum and substance of what she spoke was this. When Vaiko spoke in Tamil Nadu, at that time, people couldn't take out a piece of paper. It would have caught fire. That was how he spoke in Tamil Nadu. Sir, with my journalistic insight and memory, I clearly remember his voyage through the dangerous seas, dodging Indian Navy and Sri Lankan Navy to go to Jaffna to meet Prabhakar, the LTT Super. It was controversial. It was headline. But that journey is part of the Tamil political lore, sir. And one more, if you ask me who was the real tiger, I would say it was not Prabhakar, it was Vaiko. He was the real tiger.
Sir, last month, Honorable Chairman convened a small leaders meeting, and he was quoting a ruling by late Vice President Venkatraman, wherein late Venkatraman, had ruled against people displaying badges and some other display items. He said the ruling came as part of a submission made by one member, V. Gopalasamy. Then I told Chairman, sir, this Vaiko is the V. Gopalasamy. And Vaikoji came out and asked me, am I the Gopalasamy? He has even forgotten the past, wherein he was instrumental for many tumultuous events in Indian history. Sir, now, the way he fought for the Tamil Dravidian cause, even yesterday, he spoke about the Tamil fishermen. And I feel that at 81, he's still the youngest in this house. And the Tamil Nadu politics is ripe for an angry, firebrand person like Vaiko. Beware of Vaikoji when he comes back to Tamil. Sir, Shanmugamji, I need to speak about him, sir, because I come from a working class political party, and he is one of the very few trade union leaders in this house. He was almost a leader for me and my party, sir. Sir, at a time when labor is looked down, when labor minister doesn't have time to interact with the labor trade unions, at a time when labor courts are being rewritten to deny the rights of the workers, at a time when media has dispensed with labor beat, there is a man like a sannyasi who fought for the rights of. Sir, his absence we all would miss in a big way, sir. Sir, Abdullah ji is my cherished friend, and he was one person who came to this house at 11 o'clock, left the house only after it was adjourned. The extent of hard work and homework he did. When I heard the news of he not being renominated, there was a pang of little despair. And I called up some of my DMK friends. They said, don't worry. He's being groomed for a larger role. So I feel that Tambidureji, he doesn't need to come here. I am waiting for the day when I can travel with him in a beacon-clad flashlight vehicle in Tamil Nadu. Sir, Chandrasekharji and Anbumani Ramdas, I haven't interacted much with them, but I'm sure that they have contributed richly. And Anbumani has got so many battles in his hand, even a battle against his father also. So I feel that they have so much in their hands to fight in Tamil Nadu. And my dear friend Wilson, she is a legal luminary. As our chairman has resigned, so we would miss a legal luminary. And I'm sure that Vaikoji will fill that void here. And since he has come back, I will not say much about him, but I wish all these members best wishes. Sir, retiring is nothing for a politician. It's for another cause. And they are going to continue to serve the society and this nation. I wish them all the best. Thank you very much.
Shri Sanjay Kumar Jha ji, Mani Sanjay Kumar Jha.
Sanjay Kumar Jha ji. Deputy Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party, Janata Dal United, and on behalf of Nitish Kumar ji, my leader, I bid farewell to retiring friends. 5 of them are retiring. Wilson ji is returning back. He will be member again. I have worked with Abdullah ji in a committee, and he used to work with full passion. He used to attend the meeting on time. He used to raise issues, and I had interaction with him. I used to watch John Bitas ji. My friends, my colleagues who are retiring, they have put forth their views, and he was in jail also, and he used to express his opinion when I was not the member of the house. He used to fight. Vaikoji used to fight for the cause of fishermen. Vaikoji used to fight for the cause of Tamilians, and He used to always raise the issues. I used to read about him in news as well, in newspapers as well. He used to raise issues of Tamil cause. I have learnt a lot from him. Sir, on behalf of my party, I greet them. Professor Manoj Kumar Jha. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. On behalf of my party, so my leader has already spoken, but as dear friend Sanjay ji said, this moment is always very emotional for me, and it was very difficult for me to bid farewell to anyone, even in my university as well. Today, sir, somebody else will be occupying the seat. Which seat is being occupied by Vaikoji? We will be used to that person, but that person cannot be Vaiko. I am very confident about it. That person cannot be Vaiko. I would like to say about Abdullah ji. I can say so many things, sir. Shanmugam ji, sir. I have worked with him in labor committee, and I know about him, sir. He is a highly emotional leader, sir, and especially for the labor cause, he used to raise the issues, and it used to be the central part of meeting. Sir, I have interaction with Ambu Mani ji, not much, but with him. But sir, when Vaiko ji talked about Three Musketeers, sir, we were here. Britazi got promotion, and he went to sit ahead of us. We used to sit here, sir, three of us. And in parliamentary democracy, that moment is when across the aisle we can converse, we can communicate. So that I have seen with these people. I have learned a lot from them, sir. Sir, lastly, sir, I would like to say that we come from different political ideology, different political views. My DMK friends who are retiring, sir, Vaikoji, sir, he learned social justice not from WhatsApp University, WhatsApp tradition. They are from Periyar tradition. And sir, these values are integral to them. I have learned a lot from them. I have relationship with them. And sir, like other members, I would like to say that retirement is not a big thing. From here, they will continue to work for the public cause. They will work for social service, and they will work for the parliamentary democracy. The best part of our parliamentary democracy is that parliament is because of both opposition and ruling party. There cannot be better moment than this, sir. When Vaikoji, he spoke about everyone, sir. He talked about Atal Bihari Vajpayee. He talked about Manmohan Singh ji. And sir, this is what democracy is all about. It unites all direction, north, west, south, east. And sir, those who do not know the nitty-gritties of language, they create, sir, such problems. Sir, we want to work for the development of the country, sir. I greet them all. Thank you so much, sir. Praful Patel ji.
Deputy Chairman, sir, I join all my colleagues in bidding a farewell and also a future full of promise to all our retiring colleagues, and also welcoming back our colleague P. Wilson. Sir, I've had the pleasure of knowing most of these people for many years, and especially Brother Vaiko, who I've known since when he was a member of the Lok Sabha, and both of us were colleagues in the Lok Sabha. And after that, also for many years, when I was a minister in the government, I used to always get his love, affection, and encouragement in whatever the task we were embarking. And he has been, as all the other colleagues have said, and I don't want to repeat, a voice for the people, voice for the downtrodden, and a voice for the Tamil language and Tamil culture. And I think not only him, but even when we look at Shanmukha Dasji, he's been a veteran in the trade union politics. But in this house, he's been a very calm and soothing voice and a very fatherly figure who has been very affectionate towards all his colleagues and contributed also very meaningfully to many debates in this house. Ambumani Ramdas was a colleague of mine in the government when he was the health minister. And I've had a chance to know him very closely. And also the other colleagues, Abdullah and Chandrasekhar, also have been meaningful contributors to this house and to the overall, I would say, the progress and welfare of the nation. On my behalf of my party, I would like to say farewell, but at the same time, as many have said, in public life, you don't retire. In public life, once you've embarked on this journey, you carry on for life. And I'm sure in many other capacities, all our colleagues who have retired will be certainly contributing meaningfully, not only for the welfare of Tamil Nadu, but for our great nation. I once again, on my behalf and my party, wish them all the best in their future endeavors.
Thank you, Dr. V. Sivadasan. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Respected sir, today also we heard the fiery speech of Vaiko, respected Vaiko. I'm able to say, proudly say, I'm also the colleague of Vaiko. His interaction and his speeches, his issues, all things are highly close with the issues of the people. Today, I believe that tomorrow, not only in Tamil politics, here in national politics also, Vaiko will contribute a lot of things. Our leader, the trade union leader, Shanmugam, here already Britas has mentioned, not only the leader of DMK, he is the leader of entire working class community in our nation, not only in labor issues, including social issues, everywhere we have taken, Shanmugam has taken the issues, and as a leader of trade union, he has given a lot of input for our parliamentary activities. Our dear friend Abdullah has spoken in Tamil, and in that speech, he mentioned the lot of issues, like the same manner as in his speeches, the issues, the questions, all things. He raised a lot of issues for the people. Abdullah worked here in this house for the people. I believe tomorrow in Tamil politics, Abdullah will make a big role for the people. Here, Chandrasekhar from Tamil Nadu, very close friend of me. He has contributed a lot in this house. I salute Chandrasekhar and Anpumani Ramdas and dear friend Wilson, legal luminary already mentioned here. He will continue here in this house, and these all friends, they have contributed a lot of things for the house. I salute them, wish you all the success for these colleagues. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Professor Ram Gopal Yadav.
Professor Ram Gopal Yadav.
धन्यवाद श्रीमान.
Thank you, sir. Today, sir, 5 of my colleagues, they are retiring. Wilson ji is coming back to this house. Sir, during their entire term here, they have contributed immensely. They have contributed immensely for the parliamentary democracy. So those are any member who is elected Rajya Sabha, he may be from any political party, but that is his duty to work for his constituency, for the state, to raise the issues concerning his state. It is the responsibility of every member, sir, to work for the welfare, is the duty of every member, sir. On this occasion, sir, Shanmugamji is a trade union leader. He will continue to be a trade union leader. He has contributed a lot.
I'd like to wish the best to all the honorable members. And I'd like to say that Vaiko Sahab's voice has been quite reverberating. We'd miss him very much. All the honorable members who are retiring today, I wish them the best of health, long life, and I wish they would be active also, because in politics, actually, nobody retires. If people keep coming to them, they would definitely be active. When people stop coming, whatever be the stature of the leader, he would be retired. To be connected with public is the best thing for a leader, and these leaders would stay among the public, so there is no question of their retirement. I wish that their leadership would continue and their leadership would send them again for the responsibility. Thank you. Thank you, Milind Devraji now.
Thank you, sir. Sir, मैं अपने पार्टी की
Sir, on behalf of my party, on behalf of Maharashtra state, I wish the best to all the honorable members retiring. I'd like to express gratitude also to them for their valuable contribution from Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu. Members have come, much in common they have. We are both extremely passionate about our culture.
about our language, about our music, about our culture, theatre. And therefore, I understand all 6 MPs who have fought to preserve, to strengthen Tamil culture. And on behalf of Maharashtra, I wish them my very best. And we, besides the commonality of our passion for our cultures, we're also respectful of other cultures. And that is the sentiment which a city that I belong to, Mumbai, has. We welcome other cultures, but we ask that other cultures also respect our own culture. So I always find the word goodbye a very strong word, because many people, I'm sure, will be back. Mr. Wilson, my friend and colleague, is already back. Congratulations. So instead of goodbye, on behalf of my party, my state, I would like to use the word farewell. Thank you.
Sri Abdul Wahab ji.
As usual, me too. All the best wishes for my 5 colleagues. Last 16 years I am completed, 2 more years. I have to see some more farewells, but only one thing against Mr. Vaiko. Everybody was telling Vaiko, Vaiko. He was not mentioning my name, except all the time. But, sorry, okay. Then okay, sorry too. The Vaiko plus all other junior Vaikos from Tamil Nadu. We wish all the best from my side, my party side, my leader, Sayyid Sadikari Shihab Tangal also. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Thank you, sir. Sir, on behalf of my party CPI and on behalf of my state, Kerala, I wish all the retiring members all the best in their life. As we all know, a true politician never retires. So I hope all of them will continue their fight for social justice, communal harmony, and at this crucial juncture, the retirement will be actually detrimental to the interest of our movement. But I hope this becoming a parliament member is just one part of public life, sir. So we are all fortunate to become parliament members, but it should not be the ultimate aim. It's just one part of social life, so it comes and goes. So take everything that way. Ideology that matters, commitment that matters. For that matter, Vaiko and Shanmugam, those are 2 legendary parliamentarians. I came to know about Vaiko during my school days. In fact, he is a very popular politician even in Kerala. And everywhere in Kerala, Vaiko is a firebrand politician. So, and I'm very happy that I became his colleague in this August House. And Shanmugam sir is a very close associate of our trade union leaders, especially with our I2C, CITU and I2C leaders. Very close associate. So, I don't want to take much of your time. Their commitment is known to everybody. And our young chap, Abdullah and others, of course, they have a bright future in the coming days. And I take this opportunity once again to wish them a bright future, sir.
Thank you. Sri Ramdas Athawale ji.
डिप्टी चेयरमैन सर, हमारे
Sir, 5 of our 6 colleagues are leaving us, and one is coming back also. And Anubari Ramdas ji, I had good relations with him. Ramdas is my name and his name also, we shared. And as health minister also, he was there when I was with them and with Congress Party. Atal ji's government was there, and NDA government was there. Anbomani Ramdas ji was there. PMK, they were with us. How they come, how they go, not known. DMK's members also going now. But Vaiko ji is prominent. I am all respect for Vaiko ji. I do not want to bid him adieu, but Vaiko ji can come back. If he joins hands with us, he can come back. But in Tamil Nadu, Vaiko ji has contributed a lot. In Lok Sabha in 1998, he had come as a member to Lok Sabha. I had also come at that time, and I had very good relations with Vaiko ji. And Tirunelveli district used to come, and I also used to visit. And with Vaiko ji, I had good relations. DMK friends, I had good relations with. Some are coming back, some are going. This goes on like that. Who comes back, we don't know. But who has to go, everyone is aware of that. I don't want to take much of your time, but Deputy Chairman sir, all these colleagues have contributed a lot. And in the House, they have put forth important subject and issues they have raised about their states respectively, and about society, about social justice also. They have raised issues, and for interest of the country, they have raised issues. I wish them the best. I congratulate them and express gratitude to them also. They would go back and serve the country. Jai Bhim. Thank you. Question hour now.
अच्छी तरह आपने अभी चर्चा की.
Such a good atmosphere we have had in the House. Rajya Sabha worked so nicely. All of you participated so nicely. Please go back to your seats. Now question hour. Members hour, please. Members hour, Honorable Pramod ji.
Nothing will go on record except chair's report. Please. Question hour, question number 46, Dr. Syed Nasir Hussain. Dr. Syed Nasir Hussain, not present. Please go back to your seats. Please go back to your seats. Question hour है अभी आप.
It is question hour. Please.
Allow this question hour. This is members hour. Please. Please. The House stands adjourned to meet at 2 p.m.
नमस्कार.
एक 23 जुलाई को कर दिया था क्या? हाँ हाँ हो गया था. उसमें क्या डिस्कशन बाकी रह गया था क्या? एमबी थोड़ा बोलेंगे ना, एमबी थोड़ा के बीच में रुकवा दिया था. एमबी थोड़ा को बोल दिया ना, एमबी थोड़ा बोल दिया. ठीक है. और भी है ना ना, और भी है उसमें. मिस्टर स्पीकर आगे होंगे. ये थे नहीं उधर. ठीक है कोई नहीं. ठीक है ये यहाँ से स्टार्ट करेंगे. ठीक है. ज़्यादा कर दिया. माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उपसभापति जी, honorable members, we are taking up the bill, the carriage of goods by sea, Bill 2025. Yesterday, the minister has given his speech, and speech of Mr. Dr. Thambudurai was unfinished. You can begin, Mr. Thambudurai.
Sir, yesterday you were given a chance to speak about the carriage of goods by the sea bill. The bill establishes the responsibility, liabilities, rights and immunities in case of goods carried from any port in India to any other port of the world. Having said this, I would like to point out some issues concerning a marine and flood security. India has a huge coastline of approximately 9,000 feet. Sir, because I want to make an important point. Since 1993, Mumbai blast a huge party of arms and ammunition, including a scandal. Sir, we have also witnessed that drugs are being smuggled in several states of India, including Tamil Nadu. Huge cache of drugs was confiscated from Tamil Nadu. The present DMK government in Tamil Nadu unable to stop smuggling the drugs into the state. It also unable to stop abuse of drugs. Drug is frequently available in Tamil Nadu near schools and colleges. The students who have been in India are being brought under the drug control. The DMK government Tamil Nadu is incapable of ending the state. Due to the failure of the present government Tamil Nadu, people are going to throw the DMK government the next assembly election. And ADMK under the leadership of Yadapadi Palaniswamy is going to win the coming majority and form the government, sir. And also, sir,
Don't do that.
I want to add, having India as a huge coastline of approximately 9,500 kilometers, securing the entire coastline of India. Maritime security has a huge threat and challenges right from the immemorial. The challenges to coastal security are very complex. The porous nature of the vast coastline in many states makes coastal areas susceptible to illegal smuggling of the goods.
Abdullah, go one step further.
Arms and explosives, especially by the terror groups and drug syndicates.
Go one step up.
Since all the states manage their borders very well, there is an increased infiltration and smuggling of arms and ammunition. And also drugs throughout the sea routes. Special mention should be made about the smuggling of drugs and contraband through the sea route. This has its adverse impact on our economy and social fabric. More than this, there is a nexus between organized smuggling gangs and terror outfits. This poses a serious challenge for internal security. Many terror outfits use such channels to raise funds, which is further used in their terror activities. Sir, you know very well, in Mumbai what happened? This explosives all exported and came. That's why I'm requesting our Honorable Minister to look in this matter. What is happening, how the goods are transacted throughout the country, especially the sea route. Sea route is a high time. Central government must come forward to take necessary action, especially sir, in Tamil Nadu. We are facing a lot of problems. Already mentioned. What is this? Yes, sir. The goods carriages of sea is very, very important. Now, as I said, the smugglers are using, and in the name of some other good, they are bringing the narcotics, and this is a dangerous thing. I request Honorable Minister to see that possible and take necessary action. As I, on behalf of ADMK party and my leader Yadapadi Palaniswamy, I support this bill, and this will give some kind of relief for our Tamil Nadu people also, because stringent action has to be taken. Smuggling of the drugs in Tamil Nadu is more going on. Therefore, it is high time to take necessary action. That is all I request. Thank you very much.
The next speaker is Muhammad Abdullah. Please go to your seat. If you have to speak, you have to go to your seat. Otherwise, otherwise I will call next speaker. No, you cannot give an alternative. If you have to speak, please go to your seat and speak. Or if you don't have to speak, just tell us. Are you speaking, Mr. Abdullah? Are you speaking? You are not speaking? Okay. The next speaker will be Ayodhya Rami Reddy. We'll give time later, not now. First,
thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity to speak on this important bill.
Please.
The Carriage of Goods by Sea Bill 2024 is a landmark piece of legislation that holds immense potential to transform the maritime trade framework of our country.
He refused to speak.
As representatives from Andhra Pradesh,
don't disturb him.
A state with a proud maritime legacy and a port-based economy activity, we recognize the importance of this bill. The carriage of goods by Sea Act 1925 was a progressive law for its time, bringing clarity to the responsibilities and liabilities of carriers in maritime trade. It was based on Hague rules and later influenced by Visby rules, which integrated India into global maritime practices. However, over nearly a century, the shipping industry has undergone profound changes. Advancements in technology, shifts in global trade and the evolution of international conventions now demand that we modernize our laws. The introduction of carriage of goods by Sea Bill 2024, which repeals the 1925 Act, reflects the need for modernization and adaptability. This bill proposes several significant changes. The outdated terms are replaced with simpler, cleaner, and ensure easier to interpret. This bill empowers the central government to amend its provisions to align with international conventions, ensuring our legal framework remains current. By removing redundant and transitional clauses, the bill streamlines the processes and enhances the overall effectiveness of maritime governance. There are a lot of positivities in this bill. This bill supports, the transportation of the material from Indian ports, both domestic and international, and especially for Andhra Pradesh, the key maritime infrastructure, where ports like Visakhapatnam are there, it is vital for international trade. It ensures that the state's interests are well represented and safeguarded in the border framework. It also simplifies a lot of understanding for shipping companies, traders, and legal professionals by carefully balancing with accountability through specific expectations like acts of God or quality restrictions. The bill creates a comprehensive and fair framework for liability. Also, it brings in a lot of economic and strategic benefits. For Andhra Pradesh, this bill represents a transformative opportunity. The YSR Congress government, with Mr. Jagannath Reddy's governance at that time, had revitalized 4 greenfield ports, Ramayapatnam, Machilipatnam, Mulapeta and Kakinada, at a total investment of 20,000 crore rupees, which added a capacity of 100 million tons per annum by 25-26 and generates employment opportunities for about 75,000 people. This bill will further complement these efforts. There are some suggestions for technological and digital area. While this bill represents a significant step, we believe there is a room for further integration, technological consideration. The global maritime industry is rapidly digitizing and our legislation must keep pace with that. Also, state-level consultation mechanism need to be brought in. We have to establish a consultation process with coastal states during future amendments. States like Andhra Pradesh with extensive maritime infrastructure can provide invaluable insights. There is also environmental and sustainable perspective that we need to bring in. We also need to bring in incentives for modernization of ports and the shipping practices. Also, we need to provide a periodic review mechanism. A clause mandating a periodic review of the Act's provisions will ensure that the legislation remains up to date over the time. This mechanism would prevent the need of frequent repeals and reenactments, allowing the law to adapt smoothly to changing circumstances. Also, enhanced protection for small and medium traders also need to be brought in. The carriage of goods by sea Bill 2024 is a forward-looking bill, and this legislation addresses the need of modernization in India's maritime sector. It also reflects our commitment to evolving governance and staying relevant in a rapidly changing world. On behalf of YSR Congress Party and our leader YS Jagannath Reddy, I extend our support for the passing of this bill. At the same time, I am urging the central government to consider the suggestions made today to ensure that the legislation is comprehensive and inclusive. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lakshmikant Bajpai ji.
सभापति जी माननीय सदन
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, honorable member is speaking with your permission, and after your permission, sir, some members are obstructing as per rule number 235. Sir, sir, please refer to rule number 235-2, sir. Sir, you please go through the rules, sir. Member is speaking with your permission, sir, and these members are not allowing him to speak. They are obstructing him.
ठीक है माननीय वाजपेयी जी
Vajpayee ji, you have put forth your views. Sir, I am referring to rule number 235-2. Sir, these members, they are obstructing him while as you have permitted the member to speak, sir. Sir, it attracts rule number 235-2, sir, and I urge you to take action about it.
By which rule?
जिस
कौन सा रूल से बोल रहे हैं
235
जी
Sir, I am referring to rule number 235. Sir, I am referring to rule number 235. Which clause? Sir, I am referring to rule number 235-1. Sir, the tradition is that there are many instructions from the chair that if leader of the house or leader of the opposition rises to speak, he should be accorded the top priority. Honorable leader of opposition has been rising and he has to speak on a subject, but sir, he is not allowed to speak. I want your ruling on this. Sir, I want your ruling on this. See, the discussion has begun on the bill. Discussion has begun on the bill. Leader of the opposition, if he wants to speak on the bill, he will definitely be allowed.
The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Friday, the 25th July 2025.